gonna be checking out a puzzle challenge seed for Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer. There's no time restriction at all here, so waking up a little bit here. There's no time restrictions, so it's a purely puzzle seed. We're trying to beat the game with the lowest level possible. So this does mean if people found stuff hard to follow in the game normally, it might be a little easier to follow since we can, you know, pause and talk freely and stuff like that, and we're gonna be analyzing and planning and stuff like that. So we'll see how that goes, but you know, it might appeal to people that weren't interested in the speedrunning aspect as much. So something a little different here. Okay, so first I'm gonna go over the kind of attributes of the seed that are important. So it's a normal length in-game, so that means we basically this is the difference between me like considering doing like a 98% perfection attempt versus what I'm going to be doing, which is probably like a 90% attempt or something. So the plan's to do a good job, but not perfect it, because the end game would be probably too tedious to attempt a billion times. Alright, farewell, cat friend. May you enjoy your travels where you can't hear my grating voice, apparently. I don't know. But yeah, so broadly, the plan is to try to do very well, but we'll have some wiggle room to not be perfect, as I don't want to grind that hard, probably. So one thing that does still make the long final dungeon palatable, though, is that the relative encounter rate is quite low. So only 3 steps out of every 256 steps in most places are going to be an encounter. So that gives us a lot of room to plan around that and avoid annoying encounters most of the time, hopefully, perhaps. So other important aspects, the prices are actually fairly high, and the gold isn't scaled up normally, so like gold might be a little harder to come by than usual. I haven't really played many seeds with like worse gold income or whatever, so I don't know exactly what that means in practice, but mostly I think it means that like I'm not going to buy stuff until I know what I want most of the time, unless it's cheap. So that's my main read on that. Enemy scaling is pretty soft, so enemies are, like, their stats are a little bit lower than base, and bosses are pretty much standard, like, kind of baseline, easy-ish seed with just a little boost to make sure that their HP is not too low. The progressive scaling, so this is something that increases how much like XP and gold and stuff you, and in this case just XP because gold's excluded, but how much XP you get like increases over the course of the game with this attribute. In this case, it's based on beating the bosses, getting the orbs there. So if we want to minimize our XP gains, we probably want to do everything else I want to do before completing the bosses most of the time, and kind of dance around that a little bit, but that's a thought there. Nothing is incentivized, so all our key items are kind of just strewn wherever the heck they are. And yeah, nothing else to see there. Do you want to add other fun percentage stuff? I guess I've got custom sprites, but Like if you want random instruments or Ruby or something, I could add that if you would like. Although I'd kind of rather not, because I already generated the ROM and set up the connection and stuff. So I take that back. Maybe I don't want to do that. So we start with a ship and a canoe, and there is no floater. So we're never getting an airship, but we start with the other mobility, so we can go basically wherever we want on the map. There are map edits that let us get to the places that normally would require the airship to get to. So that's the northern docks and the Bahamut dock and the stuff here. River to Melman's not actually meaningful, but it's on there for pizzazz, and I'm happy it's on there for pizzazz. I made that flag. Chime access is randomized, so somewhere is going to be blocked access that needs the chime access, and we won't know until we try to enter it, but not a huge deal either way. Hey, Delic, greetings, Frodo. A few other little silly things. We've got Zozo Melman, so there can be random encounters inside that town. One of the towns will be ransacked at random. There's a superstore at Lefane if we want to check out all of our... We could, like, go there immediately if we wanted to. Just check out all of our magic situation. If we would like. And to be a little cheeky, we got... I mean, I'm almost saying this like I made the flags, and Falconic being a little cheeky and swapping the stair locations and such as well. But Mermaid Prison, so we need the key to access the treasures on the Mermaid floor. Oh yeah, I missed this one looking at it earlier. Holo Dragons means there's random encounters walking to Bahamut's floor and their treasure hoard there. Let's see, there's nothing else of note here. Well, I guess that's notable. There's a guaranteed in-game Mazamian. I don't think we're actually going to care about that just because I expect to find another random Mazza elsewhere, but to be determined. We will see. We can cast Life and Soften Battle. Yeah, nothing else too important there. So there... This is not checked, so the we've got about 12% of encounters are going to be unrunnable. So that could be annoying, and will probably involve some routing, especially in the final dungeon, but in, like, probably quite a bit in air and Mirage and stuff there as well. To maybe, like, burn an encounter on the floor before the annoying unrunnable one or whatever. Because unrunnable ones mean we have to kill them and get XP, and we don't want XP, so... If we want to promote, which I think we probably will want to, we do have to fight a beefy Bahamut to do so. Also, the Temple of Fiend bats give hints on what the in-game bosses are gonna have, so we can talk to those bats and see what's what to expect a little bit from the in-game bosses. So that's good. And it's gonna be the kind of vague aspect, but we can tell off of the terms there. As far as party, we have a fixed fighter and fixed white mage, and that is our whole team there. We do have improved harm for our white mage. We start at level 10. Weapons and armor are relevantly better than average, and our elemental bonus is very high. We start with a gaggle of goodies as well, and another important thing is that we've got some fancy custom consumables here. So we've most importantly, got access to the fast spell this way. So we can have a quick consumable that gives us access to the fast spell. The cloak to cast ruse could be useful as well. And the high potions could actually be useful too. Yeah, the 160 HP high potions there. Other important thing is that we cannot save on the overworld. We can't use tents to save, so we can only save in towns. We can still use the shelters to like restore health and mana and stuff, but not saving. So that's like a little annoying. We can't control our dungeon entry quite as comfortably, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Notably, and if you think, I'll just say that straight up front. If you think I end up analyzing this too much, Peliconic, you might want to check this next time if you do something similar. Because I can reset whenever I don't like the situation, and it's not saved. So, although I guess I could reset before gaming over otherwise. So I guess that doesn't actually change that much. Maybe that wouldn't actually change very much. Yeah, indeed, Chrono. There's not that many. Importantly, the number of encounters is still very low. Yeah, we've encounter rate's only 3, both in overworld and dungeons, and 1 in sea. So, but yeah, so that's an overview of the sea, and let's start scouting it out, I suppose, and figure out what we want to do here. Huh? Oh, and we need some names. We could do Dodo and Deka. Otherwise, Maya's a good name. And another thing I might do, depending on how it looks, we might ensure we get the best level ups possible, like, because there's some randomization in your level ups, so we can lock in better stats. Beep and Boop are not bad. Let's get Donu and Deka. Oh, I guess I get to name the... Yeah, we'll just blink out the empties. Instead of being cheeky there, I think. Oh, and there wasn't any blursings on these, right? I think that wasn't... Yeah, no blessings. Okay. The timer doesn't really matter, but I guess I might as well have it. Okay. So we've got the King Shack. Do we care about the shop? I mean, mostly I want to scout out the nearest treasures, so I guess I'm just gonna immediately see what we've got going there. Oh, and one other annoying thing is that there's a lot of XP in chests, so I'll have to manage that. Okay, great opening chests. No XP to worry about. Got a key item. Probably an unimportant one, but... Oh yes, I forgot to check what we started with as well. We've got a ribbon and a silver helmet. Well, We didn't start with a silver medal. We started with a ribbon, and we've got a Sun Sword +6 already. So, like, that could even be an in-game weapon, but, like, it doesn't need to be because we're going to be able to find something a little bit better, but, like, that's going to be good for most of the game. We've also got a Bane Sword. This thing here is something that lets us... That's the sort of thing that could let us do true minimum level if we really wanted to. But we'll probably have a little more wiggle room than trying to get a like 1.5% chance against bosses and whatever. As far as why we're only 2 characters, that's just the seed. We only get 2 characters. It's 2. Like, I don't think we care about that little bit of money, but like, I'm a little paranoid. Cause like, it's so weird, like, there's no reason to buy anything unless... Okay. Yeah, it's Forced Fighter and Forced White Mage specifically. And there's Falconic with the ore. Two back-to-back encounters. Okay, that's interesting on the encounter map there. So that will be relevant. Let's see. Okay, we all are always going to have to kill Garland. Okay, loads of money. And armor. Cool. I mean, I didn't, well, I've got the Sun Sword. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I don't need anything. We're at level 10 and I've got a Sun Sword. Tiamat, she's got lots of HP, doesn't do a lot of damage, and can heal. Kraken has a weak attack, that's promising. It can hit you incredible number of times, which Kraken kind of almost always can. And can cast the spell Crack, sure. The timer's not supposed to be paused, but I don't know what I hit to pause it. You know what? We don't need a timer. Let's just do that. You know? Yeah, no, but like, Kraken having a weak attack means we might not like die in one hit, so like that's nice, right? Carrie is not very tough, has a weak attack, can hit you an incredible number of times. It's easy to hit, has weak armors. Okay, so Carrie has nuke. Chaos is extra tough. It's a pretty powerful attack, it's somewhat thick armor, and Chaos has nuke, that's bad news. Not my favorite. Okay, fine, I'll walk around. Lich has a speed bump, has pathetic attack, is a sitting duck, has weak armor, and doesn't like to use magic. Amazingly. Alright, well. I should save before talking to them because they might give me XP, right? Like, they can count as chests, as far as I know. Flat, okay. I definitely appreciate that key items don't increase the XP gains, because like I didn't want to like note down, okay, that's where the slab is, that's where the bottle is, I can't pick any of these things up yet. Hey, Shinigami. We have to translate the slab before we could return the slab, I'm afraid. She did give you a high push. Which is nice, because it's oh, it's still only one. That's too bad, but that's okay. I like having a high potion. Okay. So the world is our oyster. We've got money. We could attempt to walk to Lefane. I mean, we can't. Let's just go to Provoker. That's fine. Like, we could check all of our spells, but like, we've got some money. I should probably go ahead and buy Invis too, but like, it's also not something I really need very much either. Oh yeah, they don't say what they have first. Also, I don't have an AoE spell, so I'm just Hey, Trollcats. Alright, let's see what we got spell-wise here. Okay, this is now the version, like, this has my changes, right? So this is a single target harm, single target high damage harm. Not the most exciting, but sure, for that price we'll go ahead and pick that up. I should have bought at least the cloth armor for the mage. Like, I don't know, my hubris of like, I can't buy anything! What did we end up having? Oh yes, we have exactly that. Very good. Oh, and I need to check the item shops too. Been a while, so I'm not in the mindset of any of these things. Oh no, that's still the AoE. Really? Is that change still in pull request hell? I thought that was in like 4.6 early or something, but I guess not. Alright, we've got a status here, sure. That means I don't want that, yeah. Okay. I almost just ran with it. But I do want to go back and pick up that spell again. Let's check out our 3 and 4 spells. I didn't actually check the item shop here, so let me do that while it's still on my mind. Okay, nothing to care about there. But yeah, if you have any questions and stuff, feel free to ask Shinigami, since there's no time pressure. Okay, this town's been wrecked by the vampire. We can't, oh, there's still an inn? I thought it meant there's no inn. There's no clinic. There's no clinic. That's how it works. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's life 1. Here 2. Meh. Right, the Zozo Melman does apply to the vampire wrecked out as well. Sure. there's not that many things we're going to need to buy, so like heal 2 there is fine, I think. And yes, there's no item shop. So peek in here, there's pro rings if we end up needing to buy those at all. Okay. Yeah, let's get that cloth armor on the mage. Like, there's no reason not to. It's very silly. It costs like $11 or something. Like, probably the silver ring, right? That was only like 2K or something. Oh, that's 8K. We're gonna get better than that. Alright, I'm gonna buy this cloth armor. And that's it. I'm gonna be stingy, but like vaguely normal stingy. Okay, so where do I want to go? Go literally all the places. We did not get an exit spell. That was the main thing I was hoping to pick up there to make my exploration a little bit easier. We are still level 10, which is decent, and we've got, like, passable defense and a little bit of healing. What do we start on? Okay, we start with 70 heal pods. I don't need to buy more of those. I'm kind of thinking, like, clear out at least the top of Volcano and see what the situation is over there. That's my instinct. What did we get on our key items, by the way? Bottle and slab. Okay. I could go over there and save, but like, kinda whatever. There's the back-to-backs. Oh yes, it's flipped. I was like, wait, what? Oh, it just flipped the stairs, not the... Right. Okay. But... No, the other way's correct. I don't remember. Apparently. Flip stairs are going to just be a mild... no, okay. I did have it right. I second-guessed myself. Champion Canoe Legend, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, we're most likely resetting after this run anyway, but I need to find out what's in here. Cloak, oh yeah, that casts Ruse, I think. I'll get the others first in case we die on that. I want to know if the rest is anything important. Okay, there's a second Bane Sword. So we've got 2 people that can cry for a 3 in 256 chance to one-shot anything. Otherwise it's just a bunch of gold. We may have rolled low on the XP and chests, which is mostly a good thing for us. Although we still want some. It's interesting. Like, I want some available so that I can get it when I want it, you know, but otherwise, yeah, okay, so that's just free loot there. Ice shield is probably worth coming back for. So we've just got the 2 here, right? Yeah, okay. They are fun. That's the theme idea behind the swamp stairs. downside of not seeing any unrunnable encounters early means like there might be, well, I don't know if that, because it's not, I don't actually know how that works when it's not exactly randomized. Yeah, you can't wield that. Should have healed Deca, by the way. Okay, more nothing. Nothing is better than XP mostly. At least at this point, because I don't want to come back in here, but I want to get out of here with my haul, but I do want to finish checking everything also. A little bit rude with your fire tune. A sword plus 4. Like that's 37, 22. That is... Right, yeah, no. I had them backwards in my head. I was like, wait, why are they that far off? Yeah, no. Sunsword's base is better. Oh, no, that's the way back out. I would like to go lock in this bit of non-XP loot here. Nothing special there. I guess I should check the armor shop too. Those plain gold bracelets? 24, huh? There's not really any reason to check the weapon shops when we start with a Sun Sword plus 6. Exits on level 6. And pricing. So this is level 10. We get 1 level 5 charge at 11. A level 6 charge at too late, right? Trying to go off of memory. I could just check, of course. It's around 15. Already level 22. Freaking me out. Okay, we got a short sword. I guess I could sell this garbage off. That's why I can visit the weapons store. Since elemental damage is so high, there might be some reason I want the ice sword that I'm not remembering. There's no reason to sell it off until I need it otherwise, but... okay. I've got no exit spell, but things were pretty runnable in the volcano, so just go back in there and try to clear out the rest of it. So at level 10, we've got enough of a run chance that I think we're mostly fine just doing that in general, but... For those unfamiliar, yes, I am intentionally walking on the lava. That's because we don't get encounters on the lava. And we can just heal it up. Okay, this is the one I hate being reversed every time the most. Dagnabbit. Do we want to find out? I guess we'll continue trying to scout our treasure. Pretty Samwise. So we should be resetting after this. No reason to get this XP here. Oh, and then it's back-to-back. Okay, so we want to hit the back-to-back and then go onto this floor, probably. Darkness. Be awfully rude. Oh, now they got a second ruse up. Should be trying the Bane Sword, I forgot about it. It's gonna ice to us again. No, we got that. Poison smoke. Oh, and the level ups goes by so quick, I'd have to check my stats afterwards to know if we got the good level ups or not. Nope. I hate this one being reversed. This is the worst one to be reversed. Or swapped or anything. Oh, is there a spot there? There might be. Also, I should have been sorted stuff. Lots of rudely unrunnables in here. Kana isn't helpful. Okay, so that is gonna be mandatory. So let's make a quick note on that, because we're gonna have to come back here. What do I call this room? Mini treasury? Cube. And, okay. $882 XP. So that's something to avoid. Yeah, I only know it as the Agma floor just because people call it that. Like, there's no real association for me because, like, any of my modern FF1 experience is purely with the randomizer. It doesn't have any strong affinity with Agamas at that point. Okay, So, same floor. Middle top has XP. Middle room, top chest has 1k XP. Okay. And that's... Okay. Right chest has opal. I guess I'll equip it for now, even though we're gonna be resetting. But help me survive for our remaining checks anyway. Okay, so this is garbage. Most likely, unless we really need this item, in which case we'll deal with the encounter. I don't know why I switched to I attacked, that's just bad. It's okay. The spade will kill both of them, it'll be fine. Neither's also okay. Okay, so that's garbage. Like, I had to give pause. It's like, is there another floor here that I don't remember existing? So this is Omega garbage. So we're definitely hoping this chest is not required, since we have to go through this fight twice, unless we have an exit spell or warp spell. Okay, Opal Shield would potentially be nice, but is not that important. Okay, so do we try to grab the Opal and Cube, or do we come back later? What actual level is it for, does it list the XP? I mean, it lists XP levels somewhere here, but, ah, there we go. Spell charges by level. $16. So I was right that it was 16, 20, 25. I was just wrong that this was 12, not 11. Okay, that's part of what was throwing me off. I'm like, if that's 11, I don't think this is 16. Yeah, okay, so it's 16 to have access to exit. That's probably just not happening. Like, what level do we expect to end the game on? Like 16? Somewhere about there? I mean, we only have 2 party members and we do have long Temple of Fiends at the end, so maybe that's optimistic. Oh, another thing I didn't mention during the seed overview there is that nuns and deads gain XP, so like I can't just focus the XP. Like if I want all of the XP gains on the fighter or something like that, I can't kill off the white mage. Everyone gets the XP, so that is the thing there. Yeah, Fiends give some XP. Like, it's amusing that, like, if the most optimal XP routing for that, if I want to minimize the XP, is to do them just in reverse order, right? Because I think Tiamat gives the most, and each orb I get increases my XP gains. So I can't really plan on having an exit spell. It's very interesting. Basically kind of figuring out if it makes sense to try to grab those now and get back out, or if I want to grab them on the way down, since I'm not going to be exiting out anyway, probably. The bats are referring to the Temple of Fiends Revisited bosses, though, not the earlier bosses. And, you know, I still need to be able to even kill, like, regular Tiamat for that. Like, doing that at level 10 with 2 characters, not necessarily, trivial. Alright, let's, take a swing or two to try to, get back and, get that, opal bracelet and cube out of there. Yeah, I mean, that's true. We have a Bane Sword, so Tiamat's, not gonna take more than a handful of tries. Probably. Hey, Ruel. Going okay. Mostly still just getting started and have not gained any XP yet. Well, not gained any XP that we didn't reset out of, I should say. Okay, so... Do I want to look up the... Like, I'm just trying to figure out the, where do we switch over to, the spot with the, unrunnable encounters, if it's this floor... This floor probably has separate encounter types. Okay, so... Yeah, so we got Perilous here. This was a soft reset. Oh god, we've got Squint. Run! Okay, so that was our early encounter, then let's cycle to our double. Oh, are we on the backward cycle? We might be cycling back to the single. That might have been actually our biggest window. So, yeah. There's, bit of a curiosity with the, how the encounter table works. So, like, the, common comparison that I think is a pretty good one is that it's, like a deck of cards where, like, there's 256 cards, and 3 of those cards are going to be, encounters. And if you go through the whole deck, then you flip it over and go through it the same way. If you go through the whole deck a second time, then you go through it backwards. And, we were on that, that backwards, spot, I believe, right there. Okay, I should, hard reset, so we know where we're at, I guess? Question mark? Since I can't do that, with, save items, complicates things a bit. Certainly annoying that, we've got those goobers. Paralisks there that, want me dead. That can insta-kill me there. The life spell certainly helps cover that a fair bit. In my head, I'm like, well, I could use the Bane Sword. No, the whole point is that we don't kill anything. I think I forgot to heal up before we started this, though. But it seems like this puts us on a fairly good spot if we can make it. So we'll give that a couple more tries. Although that does require us to fight the squinting jerks at present plan. And that still seems probably correct. So, like I said, we'll give that a few tries. Because we have the one encounter in the overworld. Don't first strike me, at least you squid in the wrong person. Okay, good, good. Good run, okay. There's our second... Oh! Interesting. We get the fire on this floor too, huh? This, given how many lava tiles we can walk on, this dungeon is kind of small. So it feels like we should be able to maneuver around these. Get my 2 items, get out. Yeah, like, basically that's kind of the consideration, Colonel. Like, is it faster to just try several times or to map it out? Okay, let's try getting the 2 encounters on this floor. Probably in Shatin. That's a runnable Zogre. And bulls. Great. As long as they don't kill a white mage. Okay, so I can at least grab this chest for free, I might as well. That was nothing. The space in front of a door is not an encounter tile, by the way. When I'm looking at in terms of spaces I can walk, and the spaces on the bottom of the rooms here are also not encounter tiles. So the middle right is a problem. Yeah, middle right's a problem. You can grab this and this. Grab our cube. Hop out of there. How's it going, Hoffington? Thank you kindly for the raid. We are doing a puzzle seed with the randomizer, so we're trying to have the lowest level possible here. Okay, the top one was XP here, so we don't want that. Hey, Unvar. Thank you for 84 months of support. So top chest has XP, we can grab this then. And I think it was the left chest here that had the opal. We're walking on the lava to minimize our encounters for those just joining us. Because there's some encounters that are unrunnable, and that would mean we would have to fight them and get XP for defeating them, which is something we are explicitly trying to avoid at present. Okay, so do we just get an encounter here? Greetings, Hunted. Chomping at me with those horrifying chompers. Greetings, Parts. Okay, I think I probably just book it out of here. Okay. Although I should have healed first, because, like, we do still need to make it back to town alive. Okay. Alright, we're out. As far as I know, the overworlds in this area didn't have unrunnable situations. At least on the river, which is most of our area here. Like, I'm almost like, do I want to get the encounter on the river here? Because we got the double encounter coming right up here, but okay, we made it. Alright. Also, I didn't even equip the opal, did I? Alright. So we've got our cube, we've got our opal bracelet, we have gained no XP. Very good. Change it to a one-wing angel. Perfect. Okay, yes. I knew there was some reason you did that. I'm just like, are you chopping on a bird? But you didn't see us dancing with those paralisks earlier. Alright, so Volcano's cleared. Where do we want to go to next? I guess there's always Dwarf Cave. Dwarf Cave's got a few free and easy hits there. We'd hit Dwarf Cave, Earth Cave. We can look at Ice Cave. We don't have the tail, and there's random encounters in Bahamut's area, and we can't access the treasure hoard without fighting somebody. So I think we would probably only want to fight Bahamut and not their friendly side goons. We can't, we don't have the Oxyel, so we can't search that out. We could go to Waterfall. Get that. I'm trying to think if I've heard that one before or not. Huff. Does sound pretty amazing. Greetings, Corian. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, almost back-to-back raids there. But yeah, for anyone that's just joining, certainly feel free to ask questions. Most of the time, Randomizer's played like in a more speedrun sort of setting, but this is a more puzzle setting where we're trying to get the minimum level that we can. So we've got more time to just, you know, chill and chat and all that, you know? Alright, so Volcano's done. Don't need my notes on that anymore. So, I mean, it's fairly arbitrary. Like, we need to go most places. So just like what seems the least annoying place to go in terms of how far away it is from a town that I can save at and how dangerous the monsters nearby are. We can do ordeals also. There is, but I don't know what it is until I submit my time, Ruel. My score, rather. Lefane hike? What's Lefane do for us? Lefane does nothing for us. Let me check my level 5 magic and translate the slab. And I guess pick up Invis 2 for the White Mage, which I don't think I ever did. Which I don't care much about, but like I might as well, sort of thing. Or did I pick that up? Maybe I didn't. I don't remember. Maybe I should intentionally level up somewhere so that I get my 6% chance, like level up repeatedly until I get my 6% chance where both characters get a luck up. And then we'd be better at running for these fights. Okay. So if you hadn't noticed, in our deck of 256 cards, with 3 of them being encounters, 2 of those cards are directly adjacent to each other. 2 of those cards are kings, and 1 of them is an ace, and only the ace will trigger if we're on the ocean. To extend the metaphor a little bit. Did you? Did not. Okay. Like, do we expect to need anything special tech against carry? Not really. But like, it costs nothing? Fine, have mute. You can have carry tech if it seems like something that might matter. We did check this item shop, right? Pretty sure we did, but... Alright, so let's go over to... Oh, right. I don't have a canal. I just, like, in my head, we had the canal for free also, along with the boat and the canoe. Well, that makes the River to Melbourne flag make a lot more sense. And potentially be ruder. Rude like this fight. Alright. Well, we still have the option of going that way if we would like. Let's check out our 2 chests over here. Oh. Alright, we need the chime to access Dwarf Cave. I'll make a note. Can't go in Dwarf Cave without a chime. I built this this river. I'm gonna take it. Translate that. Nothing we care about there. What's our level 5 magic? Cure 3 in wall, huh? I mean, we probably don't care about wall. We should be able to find a second ribbon. Like, that's just gonna be better. And given that we've got the consumables that can give us ruse text, I don't know how many we're gonna find though, I guess, but like, we probably are never going to care about Fog 2. I'm just like thinking of like weird scenarios, right? Hey, Teddy Rexman. Yeah, the randomizer itself's just at Final Fantasy randomizer.com, but if you want the specific seed that we're doing, that's this one right here. But yeah, it's a really, really cool randomizer. Like, it's got a kind of ludicrous number of options, and that is basically what drew me to try it to begin with, and then I accidentally became a developer for it. So like some of the stuff that we're playing with, like the river that we just took, that's a special map edit that I added as a flag, for example. Okay, did we already buy the Cure 3? Got distracted by tooting my own horn. Not that I can cast it yet anyway, but we're gonna want it, right? Yeah. Nothing notable there. Is there any of the stuff that was worth selling off? Like, I guess sell off the silver and the iron. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point we've found enough gold that gold is not going to be a concern, but since it isn't something that we can just casually get more of whenever we want, since we can't fight things, I will treat it as a slightly limited resource. Alright, we're here. We don't have a canal. Sure, it's either this or Ice Cave, so I guess here's fine. Cheers, Teddy. Yeah, I mean, I mostly felt like got intensely into the randomizer for a little while and then kind of mostly fell off afterwards, but this as a non-speedrun option sounded different enough that I wanted to give it a try. And to be clear, I was having a good time with the speedrun stuff. Like, I really did enjoy participating in the like newbie tournament, and where I got second place overall, and it like it felt really good to like compete in that, like it like where I was like clearly getting better over time and play against other good players and stuff like that. Time to grind Giant Soul, absolutely. them here. Is this our third loop? I don't remember how long it's been since I've because I haven't hard reset recently, so this is probably another encounter next up. Yeah. We're on the backwards loop through the table, right? But yeah, like every year the community does a tournament that's newbie focused, so like people that aren't as experienced with the speedruns and stuff can compete on pretty even ground against other people that are not as experienced about it as well, you know? Sure. We'll take the tiniest of upgrades. Okay, so that's all of our treasure on floor 1, so nothing important. Like, we don't need to go back for any of that, right? If I reset, which I guess we probably will. Like, I could get that iron helm, but we should find something better later anyway. Yeah, like I said, I did enjoy the speedrun stuff plenty, but like, it's not the vibe right now. So, see if it might appeal to some of the people that, you know, the speedrun side doesn't as much, you know? So I've got a, like, where do I route through here where, I actually do want to get every last treasure chest? Okay, there's the rod, sure. That's actually pretty upsetting. Like, I don't want to go down where Lich is right now. I'd rather not. Alright. Okay, let me make a note of that, because we might have to come back here. Earth Cave. Second floor, 3-pack rod. Okay. Kill all the bats. There's a lot of bats. There's a lot of bats. And the monsters don't know the correct orders, Deca first, because, let's see. How many of their actual hits end up hitting them, because we've got... So that's... 80% of the hits are gonna be hitting Dono first. Or targeting Dono, if they're targeted, rather. No, normally, like, the most normal Teddy Ruxpin is that you'd have a 4-character party and you get to choose which classes that you want to play with. But one of the many things you can customize in the randomizer is which classes that you have access to in a seed, or whatever. In this case, we are specifically locked in with the Fighter and White Mage. Sure. Okay. Oh, the Quick's actually potentially important, too. We've not seen any unrunnable encounters in here. And the other thing that, like, the sheer number of options is cool, but like several of the options specifically are quality of life options. And that was something that was specifically appealing to me. For example, it's not... You can't just make the bats disappear in the base game by talking to them, right? As one example there. Where are the chests over here? Like, this part of the map, like, you ignore normal. Okay, there's one over here, right? Yeah. Dragon Sword +6. Okay, that's something we can use against Tiamat if Bane doesn't work. It's worse otherwise, right? It's actually a decent amount more crit, but a lot worse otherwise. I should make a note. I should make a note. We may need to come back and pick this stuff up later. And this is also another thing. These bats are not hiding up here in vanilla. Some of the bats were just moved up there in the randomizer so that the paths were less clogged with bats. But the animations are a whole lot faster, like, and your overworld movement speed is a lot faster, boat moves faster. The White Mage has a ribbon on, so unless they get extremely unlucky, they are not going to be affected by statuses like Stone, so as long as they can run away, they can fix it. Okay, this is fine, this is required, and this would be good, like, getting level 11 would be nice if it's required. Well, sort of. Okay, our luck's at 11 and 11 right now. So... So we've got guaranteed strength and vitality ups here. And we don't really care about the strength up on White Mage, so the luck up would be the only thing that's variable on the level up here. Again, that's not something you're ever gonna worry about playing this normally, but like, if I have all the time, but none of the experience, we want to make that experience count, right? So, that was 11 and 11, I said, right? So, if we get at least one luck up, I'm probably not upset about it. Because I think this is going to be a level up, but I'm not actually sure. It might not even be. We'll just Sun Sword them to death. No, that's actually low XP. Right, because it is still split between the nulls, currently. 9G. Alright. Good, rob the vampire's pocket change. Okay, I'm starting here. Where the hell is here? Randomize. We're, over here. Yeah. Frickin' randomized stereo locations. Nonsense, I say. Nonsense! Well, we got 2 softs left. I'm voting is because this is a challenge seed, that, like, the goal of this run is to win the game with as little XP as possible. Okay, great. Another soft is actually pretty good. Okay, so... But yeah, like I said, it's a very different way to play it than you normally would. Okay, so this floor is gonna have unrunnables. I was starting to think we were maybe gonna make it out of here, like just dip in, dip out, get everything, no unrunnables. Okay, that's as the 2-pack, as the back-to-back encounters. Okay. Stupid squid face cultists, indeed. I mean, it's a weird spot because, like, we're gonna want some XP. So, like, at some point I could just be like, this is fine, right? I mean, like, it stacks. Like, if we get the level up and we get, like, both lucks or something, then I'm like, okay, we'll take that level up or something, so, like I said earlier, I'm not necessarily looking to 99% perfect this, but I am probably looking to like 90% it, is kind of the current plan anyway. That's going to be an encounter tile, so let's not walk on that one. Crystal. And Ruby. Okay. Unknown if those are going to be important, but we'll make note of them. Lich's Closet, Ruby, and what was the other thing we just got? The Crystal, yeah. Okay. So we full cleared it. We found no XP from chests. We killed 2 3-packs of wizards and got no level ups. And I feel like we're going to want a couple levels to be able to take on chaos anyway, like more than our pure minimum. That's a tough call. How much XP was that? It's not a lot. Like, in terms of the higher levels, it's like a fourth or a fifth of a level or something. So I think I just keep it if we make it out. Like, we still have to actually, you know, make it out without any more happening. Maybe actually think of Risk of Rain first, Ruel. And like I don't think I can justify going and killing Lich while we're still down here. Like, that was definitely a consideration too. But wait, we're here. But killing Lich means we permanently get more XP from everywhere for the rest of the game, so we do want to wait on that. Like, if we'd found even one XP chest that I didn't want to pick up again, then I think I reset. But, given... Oh god, where was it? It was down and to the left a little bit? Yeah, okay. The entrance has moved. But, yeah, since we didn't find any extra XP beyond just those 2 unrunnables, and those unrunnables weren't even worth that much. And I think we want more XP later. Like, I'm fine with that. Too much of a hassle. Otherwise, I figure. Okay, we can't turn the TNT because we don't have the chime to open the mysterious dwarf cave. But we can go turn in our ruby if we would like. And if you notice me doing, like, kind of weird pathing where I specifically walk on the dock squares or make sure I walk over extra river tiles. Tail is interesting. Still no canal. That's because you don't get encounters. Like, you don't get encounters the square you move onto or off of a river tile. And there's no encounters on these tiles here either. So it's actually a pretty neat little speed game because there's a lot of little optimizations that you can do like that, but like they aren't gonna like ruin you if you don't do them either, right? So there's a lot of room to get a lot better, but if your broad strokes are better and your like tiny things like that are bad, like you can still do very well. Okay, so no herb. Is it just Ice Cave left, or do we have anything else that we can work with? Because we don't have the bridge to Lefane on. We full cleared Volcano, we have full cleared Earth Cave, we can't access Dwarf Cave, we don't have the herb or the key. Oh, there's Marsh Cave. Marsh Cave is available as well. Okay. So we've got Ice Cave and Marsh Cave left. That is, we need to get our canal from one of these places, basically, so that we can access the rest of the world. Kind of whichever. I guess I'll do Marsh. So many caves. There's a lot of caves in this game, yes. Let's see. I guess all the caves are down on this side of the map, though, right? There's Titan's Tunnel, and is it? I guess it's Sarda's cave. Sarda's home is a cave, maybe. I don't know if it's technically Sarda's cave or not, but I think that's it on remaining caves. Yeah. So there's a lot, but we've tackled most of the caves. Also, I should probably go ahead and take a break. So let's do that, shall we? Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope everyone's enjoying a different way to approach FF1. And we'll be back in just a few minutes here. right here we return. Hey, Forge. So we started up there, so our next exit's over here. Okay, this is the underground area, right? Cap -1. Big money treasure. Stop poisoning me. Armor? Sure. So, yeah, I'll make a note of it in case that matters. And I guess this is done now too, because we did decide to lock in. Okay. So with the swap stairs, it's over here? No. It's still at the bottom. Just a swap, not a relocate. The chest on the left, I forget if that's a duplicated with the top floor. I don't think. Whatever. Let's go check it. Yeah, that one's duplicate. About the far left. I think it is, because yeah, like, even when you're full clearing, you never check these chests. See, that's what happens. We've been too long out. But that's fine, because there's no penalty. And this one's duplicated at the bottom, too. Yeah. Oh, don't start me down here. Still at the same positions. Okay, so do this one. It's like I'm just gonna like act like I came in on the top left. Get my bearings here with the swapped stair nonsense. Yeah. Guaranteed fight here, but runnable? Okay, good. Ribbon. Alright. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I never equipped that pro cape either, did I? You already got iron +5? Yeah, I can give you the pro cape. Okay, so... Too far. One more up. Okay, canal is in Ice Cave, I guess. Or something that leads to it. Like it could be the chime, for example. That's an Ice Cave. No XP chests, so we can just leave with our booty. We can try to anyway. Fairly hard for most things in here to, I mean, like, some enemy could randomly have, like, a nuke spell or something, like, anything is possible, but we've got, ribbons on both characters now, so it's not too likely to be stymied by random status garbage. It's very, well, it's very unlikely, I should say. It's only, gonna be stuff like heavy damage spells, and that's about it. Or, they could get some critical hits or something too, perhaps. Okay, so we want to come in from Provoca? Or from Crescent Lake? Not being able to save near frickin' Ice Cave is rude. That is a heckin' walk. I feel like I probably analyzed if it's fewer steps from Crescent Lake or Provoke It before at some point. But if I have, then I think the answer is Provoke It. But that's what it feels like. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, I think so. Let's see. I mean, certainly from where I'm at, but I always forget. Yeah, okay, it's this one. Okay. Nothing else needs to really be done. Yeah. Just right. Kind of like double take when it's like, wait, this is where I'm starting? Yeah, they are tied to the pack. Although this is a different... Is it actually coincidence that this one's unrunnable too? That might be coincidence, I'm not actually sure. I'm gonna hard reset though, because I should have hard reset the first time. Give myself a basis to go off of. But that's a different wizard pack than the one that... Well, no, wait, is it? Because no, that was the Earth Cave one. No, I'm not certain. That might be the same technical pack. Because the one that you normally fight in a Marsh Cave as a trap tile is different. Because that's like 2 to 4, and this one's like 3 to 6 of them or whatever. I mean, it doesn't actually matter for our purposes if it is a coincidence that both are unrunnable or if it's the same pack or whatever, but it could have mattered if we were timed, and in addition to wanting to be low level, that I could like know that oh, the wizards appear in Ice Cave in addition to Earth Cave, sort of thing, but we can just keep throwing our face at the wall as many times as we would like, so like we can do what we please. Yeah. Oh, well, the fairy's gone. Apparently. Okay. So that's gonna be on the first or second floor. This was the... So we just did the other encounter that we had to run from, so this is the double... Okay. So we will get in 3 encounters and then go into the ice game. Oh wait, no, we got this one out here first. Was it just that long to get into the ice cave that we started on our second loop? It probably is, yeah. So we will maybe get into 6 encounters before the ice cave. So I wasn't really paying attention to our way up as much, but yeah, it's gotta be like here-ish? No? Maybe not. Am I just misremembering the table? Perhaps. Okay, there's that encounter there. Perfect. Right in front of the door. So now we've got a decent window with out encounters here. I don't know if it lets us go far enough. So it is a pretty long walk. I think we're... Right. Bamboozled. So there's the first encounter again. We haven't hit the back-to-back ones yet, but since the stairs are relocated, we might be about to do that. And I think there's still wizards. Are we gonna make it? We'll make it to the next floor, okay. I think there aren't those wizards on this floor. Sure. Oh, we had a little more wiggle room than I thought. Oh, right. For some reason in my head, like, I was picturing a bunch of treasure chests right here. Because of, I guess the last time I did this, it had randomized chest locations on or something. So I was like, wait, where are all the treasures here? There's 2K there. Okay. All these different start locations. Ooh, is the canal back here? That would be spicy. So this should be enough to level me up here. So we missed both of our luck ups, so we probably don't want to keep that, but we can at least scout the treasure here. Okay, that's garbage. Let's finish our treasure scout, but I don't think there's any reason to keep that XP. I keep like expecting to be able to bring up a map here for some reason. Okay, so that's treasure there, and then we go down. We still have much of that muscle memory of where to go, but definitely thrown off a bit. Like, obviously I haven't played a huge while. Well, we did once during the streamathon, I guess, but... Okay, here's our 6-pack down here. Ribbon that doesn't matter. Okay, that one's also an unrunnable, guaranteed fight. wizards do have fairly low XP gains, of course. Time. The rudest item. Approximately. Because that's, I mean, I guess herb would be, or key would be similarly rude in that, like, maybe we need it, maybe we don't. Okay, I'll go ahead and, mark this stuff here. Hello, Mezzo. Alright, 6-pack, trap tile, unrunnable wizards, give shine. 6 picks? There you go. I suppose on min-maxing the level up, you could also look at your HP counts. Because that'll be slightly variable too. But I think by small enough that I don't worry about it. I mean, arguably it matters more than the luck, considering I can reset as much as I want, sort of thing, but... but I don't want to reset all of the time. Because I'm not gonna run this over like 3 streams, right? Yeah, there you go. Make this a 3-stream attempt. No, probably not. Probably not. Okay. So, bottom of the, what, penultimate room? Gives a Vorpal. Which is boosted enough that we probably care about it. We're already resetting anyway, so let's make sure we find out what's in this chest. We'll kill the Frost Wolves, that's fine. Although even if I am running, this is actually perfect, right? Because you kill all but one and then you get none of the XP. Okay, so the chime is required. But we don't need to do that double Frost Giant fight. And we could also get luck on at least one of our characters. 304, 176 on health. Yeah, so there's no reason to do this mess twice. Okay, so we want to pick up the chime and the Vorpal and nothing else matters. Okay. Single arachnid. Okay, get that double encounter. big old first strike pack, but we're pretty tanky at this point. As they do a 47 damage crit, rude. Nice, Ruel. What build did he end up with? Well, I mean, it's usually somewhat varied, but what were some of the major keys? What's our health at right now? So we gained 5 health last time on Deca, and it was a strong HP up on Dona, so it was 32? I don't remember. Okay, so nothing here that we care about. It's just the 6-pack and runnable in the bottom at the penultimate room. Okay. Oh, Xerath and Double Dove. Interesting. That's cute. I don't think I've ever had a Xerath build yet. I'm talking about a game called Luck Be a Landlord, for those unfamiliar. A slot machine roguelike. Alright, no reason not to pick these up, they were not XP. We can sell a ribbon if need be. Okay. Like, it's 3 to 7 apparently. I mean, also, we may not even have the choice of, like, I may not be able to win. Wizards get hit pretty hard. We are very tanky. I could do better than 7. I'll accept 4, maybe 5, but I'm not taking 7 here. Yeah, Squid Face cultists are just trying to ruin my day. I gave them attention once, and they just keep coming back. Dubs were over 100. Wow. Didn't mean to run right. Even Pro Cave to Deca was probably a pretty good idea, I think. Even though they're only being hit 20% of the time. They've got quite a bit less health and armor otherwise. I guess I could pick this up afterwards if I end up having to try this multiple times. But... no, I said 5 was the most. Like, it could be 3. I think the 3 cultists plus the fire giants still would have been more than like 5 or 6 cultists. So, wizards. Not that wizard is a very good name, mind flayers, but you know. But they didn't want to. Like, Mind Flayer's a more specific term, so they didn't want to get in trouble using it when they copied it from D&D and all that. So instead they give them a name that makes no bloody sense. Got wizards and sorcerers that don't cast spells. Bunch of these nerds. Because when you think wizard, you think something that does extreme melee damage, right? Because that's what they are in this game. And to be clear, that's kind of extreme for the time that you first encounter them. They're guarding the crown in the marsh cave in the vanilla game. Someday I will run from this fight. What are my run odds with each character right now? Like 40% or something? Okay, only 2 in this pack. Alright, we'll get the treasure second now. 3, 4, 7, come now! It's random 3 to 7. We could do better than 6 or 7, okay? I feel like 5 is not that much to ask. Dark Twitch claims he doesn't like grinding, but then he does a puzzle seed that involves lots of grinding. So much for heroes. But it's calculated grinding, which is a bit different. That's true, it's anti-grinding. We're grinding the fact that we can't grind. It's kind of the case, yeah? Oh, you already... Just kind of assumed you'd taken a few more hits than that. You're fine. Can I get a 4? Alright, I can get a 3. Great. It's only a 3 in 256 chance to kill these with the Bane Sword, I believe. They are pretty magic resistant. Or immune to poison, or whatever they need to be to make the odds that low. It would work either way. Oh, we don't even level up. We're still level 10. Which in some ways is bad. Because, like, we're gonna need that level up anyway, and I kind of want the benefits of having a level up, you know, but it's okay. We may be on a different run out of here, though. So we might encounter more wizards here. Okay, so random encounters we've got inside here. are none, right? Because we cleared all the random encounters at the beginning of the hard reset. This area is... I don't need to pick up any of the treasures other than the Vorpal. There's a pretty big gap between the first encounter and the double encounter. Okay, I don't need to take the 2 steps to get that chest. I do want that one. It's interesting. There's that single encounter. I think we have enough steps to get to the stairs before the double encounter, because it will be wizards. I do believe. I believe we are back in wizard territory. Oh, we are on the double encounter. I guess we hit the single... Okay, never mind. I mean, wizards might be possible here. I think they are, in fact, but... we were not on the spots we were on. Okay, great. We've got our chime, we've got our Vorpal. Ice cave is cleared. Back to the dwarf cave we go. Oh, we're on our 3rd loop, so we're going backwards, so we got the double again. That's apparently pretty late in the... So, we're gonna hit the 1 on the back to Provoca, and then we have the longest run available. Which is... Oops. Nope, we don't even quite hit it there yet. Okay. So what do we got in a dwarf cave? Okay. I'm gonna skip that encounter. Let's try again. Let's be faster. I mean, whatever. It's not that big of a difference if we sail from Provoca or from Canaria, the starting town. So if we find XP in chests and have to reset, it's not a big deal. All right, with our magical chime, we can access the dwarven cave. There's Oxio. It is required later. Hooray! TNT for herb or for canal? Loot? Loot? Hello? Oh, I've got the ruby. Okay. Well, we did. The time was still required, though. We needed to get the Oxale and loot both in here. Gonna talk to this hooray dwarf. Everyone forgets about this hooray dwarf. Okay. Our journey continues. I mean, I only did this to myself, really. Like, designing this River to Melmond flag map edit there. This is the sort of situation that I envisioned. So... I think we actually got the ruby from Earth Cave, though, so we could have actually checked it over here. I don't remember. Yeah, because we didn't get it from Ice Cave, so we at least already had it by then. And I just forgot about it. Oh, where am I? Yeah. See, this is not a cave. This is Titan's Tunnel. Completely different. I'm gonna go this way first. Sarda have for me in their cave-like home. I'm also surprised there's so few chests that have XP in them too, because like it was randomly between 0 and 40% of chests have XP in them, and it seems like we rolled like 2% or something like that. Good God. Do we need to turn on the Arab to get the canal? We're really running out of checks. Currently we have 5 total checks available. We're about to do 4 of them. Okay, so we still haven't leveled up. 274, 171. Okay, we still have 5 checks available. Okay, now we got a bunch more. Good God. We're never leaving the inner sea. We're never leaving. Canals are a myth. A myth and a legend. Canals don't actually exist. Okay, back through that river. Alright, let's check the adamant turn in, I guess, while we're here. Hooray! Okay, sure. Sure. We've got the key, so let's check what's up here first. Gonna save in case there's XP that we don't want there. Got, what, 6 chests up here? Another hill stout, sure. And just a bunch of money. Okay. Well, if I ever thought I might need to worry about money, I don't I don't feel that way now, for sure. I don't think we're going to be using that heal staff ever, but might as well have it over there. Okay. Down to Elf. Another, like, 4 chests there, and we can turn in the herb for another check there. It also opens up treasures in Marsh Cave now. At the bottom of Marsh Cave, there's a few locked chests. Okay, garbage. So that is... yeah, mage is not garbage. That's wait, that's fire 2, yeah. It's not something we care a lot about, but it is another spellcast item that might do something for us. Okay. Okay, what are you gonna give me? A ruse stick. Now that's interesting, because this is a fight, but that is potentially a very good item. Interesting. I can decide on that later. Can always decide on that later. Okay, let's make a note. So, Ice Cave's done. Oh no, Dwarf Cave's not done. I went back and checked the adamant in Dwarf Cave, but I didn't check the key lock. Okay. Estos as ruse stick. Okay. Just mark it like that, sure. But yes, we've got another 3 chests available in... not 3, another like 8 chests available in Dwarf Cave or whatever. That I should have already checked. That's okay. We got 3 here and another 3 in Marsh Cave? 4? Okay, so Garbaggio over here. Alright, let's go back to Marsh Cave. At least this place wasn't, well, it was like a little miserable. Things kept poisoning us, but like we've got double ribbons now, so we don't even get that. So I think it's a reasonably comfy place right now. Although it depends on the trap tiles, maybe. There's also just something like pleasing about getting like your little micro route decisions correct too. Even though like it matters less now than like ever basically, but it's still like nice to like skirt around the edges of rooms perfectly and stuff like that. More bats for bat percentage. Oh, this is the no, that's not the empty one. I did, in fact, skip the empty one. Very good. Oh, is this one I wanted to walk up? I don't remember exactly where the guaranteed encounter trap tiles are for that room. Sure. Oh, are you better, by the way? 5. Sure. Marginally better. Very marginally. So, that's something we can't equip, but it does cast Ice 2. Putting in the first slot so it's easy to cast. So, I mean, it's not like a complete wash. It's back in our Dwarf Cave. We walked right by it, forgetting that we had that check available. Oh, we didn't talk to the elf prince? Okay, so there's still that too. That could still be the canal as well. Done almost all possible checks now. I got key after I left Dwarf Cave the first time, but I had it when I stopped back in very briefly to check the adamant turn in. Because we got the adamant and key at the same time, I think. Both from the Titans stuff. I think. I might be wrong. But, yeah, no, like, because as soon as we left Dwarf Cave, we immediately went to check the key locks at Corneria, so we did have the key then already. Alright, so after we get our, canal... mermaids? Pretty logical place to, go check next. Mermaids, maybe waterfall, maybe punch Bahamut in their face. Like, I don't need to promote, but I feel like I'm going to want the XP enough anyway. That I kinda might as well. Okay, yeah, so let's check Elf. I mean, the funnier choice, though, is to go to Dwarf Cave right now, find it empty, come back down here again, and then talk to the Elf Prince, so it's literally last check after we wiggle and woggle back and forth, but this is closer, we'll do it first. Okay, Timber Goblet. Not the canal, but it is something we actually kinda care about. This can be used as a spell to up attack damage, but a person. And that can be used on anybody, not just the person with it equipped. So we don't need it right now, but... Okay. Tally-ho! Tally-ho! Hooray! It does exist! Quick. Good. I don't know how many of those we're gonna need. We need at least 2. And we've got 2, so that's a good start. And need's a bit strong, but like, I think we're gonna want one against the Tiamat refight and the Chaos fight. That is an item that, a consumable that lets us cast fast. Yeah, we found like, what, 2 or 3 XP chests total? 2, I think. Like, we got the one in the volcano there, and another one in the volcano. Yeah, it's just 2. We've literally only found 2 XP chests so far. That is surprising. Okay, we go to Mermaid Town, or do we go to Ordeals? I guess we'll go to Mermaid Town. There's Fade, level 7. We need to be level 20 to be able to cast that. Which I hope we aren't. It makes this early game look very silly if we end up level 20 or higher, I guess, right? For how much we avoided small amounts of XP to just be like, alright, well, we needed it anyway. Do I pick up a heal helmet? I don't care. Are we going to become bubbles? Only you, my friend. Only you. Ice armor in the bottom right. I mean, it's a big responsibility, Parse. Then they'd have to talk to squirrels. The ice shield's better than the pro cape, I guess, yeah. So... don't suppose we actually need the other pro cape, but we can sell it off if we need even more money. Defense, okay, great. That is a weapon that can cast Ruse, so we probably don't care about killing Astos to get the Ruse stick now. I should have picked up the Ruse spell for the White Mage, but I still can later. And this was empty, right? Yeah. Okay. So... I don't like clearing this floor. But I probably won't miss anything. Let's... ooh, I guess I will miss something. So we've got some unrunnable ghosts. Okay, so we had ice armor and something else we cared about down there. Oh, the defense, yeah. So, mermaid floor, defense, ice armor. We did actually get the double luck up. If we think we want some amount of XP, I don't hate it. Hey, Chrono. Tragic timing indeed. I mean, it's a decision point if we want to keep that. Well, okay, I mean, we might be about to get another encounter, and we probably don't want two. Oh, no, that was not the double encounter. I'll note that because we might need to come back. So pre-mermaid. Because that's going to be limited enough and potentially useful enough. I want to note down the high potions too, I think. TFC North. And then another... Oh, we're on a different part of the encounter table than I thought it was. Okay. Okay, so do we want to keep that XP or not? We did get good level ups. We hit the 6% chance where both heroes got +1 luck. Not the most important stat. I think they got the same HP ups they got last time, which I think are... good? So I want to say the small HP up is like 2 to 5 or something, and Deca got 5. And we got like 28 off of Dono. And just fighting the, like, if we're literally just killing the 4 feeds and a few other required fights, like, we're already in the Outer Sea and we've completely looted the Inner Sea. Like, we don't have that many places left. Like, so we probably want to kill Bahamut, which is going to be another, like, level. And then kill all the fiends. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it. It's partially just because it's cheeky enough that, like, it doesn't even matter that much, but, like, knowing that we got the good level ups makes me want to keep it, right? Like, we got the good level ups, so... do we want to loot the rest of the place? Or, like, how much more stuff do we actually need? We've got all of our essentials. We would like a Masa, maybe? Like, we've got the Vorpal for Chaos. Got a Defense. We've got both ribbons, we've got a Temper Gauntlet, we've got the Opal, we've got a Pro Cape for Deca. It's actually only 8 more armor on the Opal versus the Ice. We probably want an Aegis Shield for our Knight. Oh, that was weird. It kept clicking off of it for some reason. white shirt for Deca might be good. Oh yeah, I can see that. We've already opened 118 chests. And, well, we've opened more than that. Like, there's several in the volcano that we didn't go back for because they weren't important. Greetings, Kitty Myriad. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that's not normal. Standard, you would have 4 party members. Normally, you get to choose. So there's 6 available classes in the game. You get to choose 4 characters among those 6. You could overlap. You could have just like 4 white mages. You could have, you know, a fighter, a red mage, a black mage, and a black belt. Or, but yeah, that part of the seed restrictions for this challenge is that we have exactly a fighter and a white mage. So we still care about some amount of treasure. I think I'm gonna go punch. I mean, do we care about promoting? I guess I care about promoting. It does improve our sprite after all. Nope, don't want those fights. Let's just reset out of those. Let's jaunt right over here. Okay. I'll zero in on it eventually. No, not taking that XP. But yeah, this is using the Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer, so there's a whole bunch of different ways that can be customized. And one of those is party restrictions. Another one of those... Can we even kill buffed Bahamut right now? I guess we're gonna find out. We maybe wanted, like, the Vorpal sword on here or something? Let's get a defense. Do you have anything to do that's useful? Bane? Bane it is. Good luck. Oh god, there goes half of the fighter's health already. Alright, see you later, Deca. Alright, they can only hit me with crits now. They don't seem to be casting any other spells or anything. Our damage output is also bad, but... How much XP is this? I think it's quite a bit. Oh, I should check our level situation. I should have checked our stats first. Yeah, that's 2 levels. I don't know if we want that. We kind of do. I don't know what our vitality was before. Okay, so those were 2 guaranteed luck-ups on you. The White Wizard got their extra luck-up. Did we get our vitalities? So we need to get this kill if we want to promote, and so if we want to do this, we want to do it before we kill any of the elemental fiends, because killing the elemental fiends increases how much XP I gain for the rest of the run. So I don't exactly hate doing this, but we could potentially do it without. If we end up, well, okay, so if we end up needing to, that just means, like, we kind of needed the boost anyway, so when we get the extra, like, 2 levels, then, and the fact we get more XP off of it, then it's fine-ish. It's a lot more XP if we get this after 4 feeds killed though, right? That's 400% more XP, I think. It's interesting, very interesting. It also depends maybe what treasures are here. Let's see what we've got. Because we have to at least kill one of these things or Bahamut to access this treasure hoard here. I guess we can always buy a pro room. That's 62,000. Okay, so the treasure doesn't matter. It's interesting. So we can kill Bahamut basically whenever we want. And we know the treasure doesn't matter, so therefore let's at least finish looting places before killing bosses and then decide at that point. Okay. Got to switch the capture back, but that's fine. So let's go to Ordeals. I mean, I guess it'd be good to know if we're gonna get the encounters. We'll just go ahead and hit the encounters early rather than burn them outside. Okay, so first bottom. This is a maze, basically. First bottom top. Okay, so Zombles will be unrunnable. Let me make sure I'm at the part of the encounter table that I think I'm at. Ruel, look, I haven't, I never had a chance to make that flag, I'm sorry. Flag where it doesn't reset the music when you go through stairs would be nice. Okay, yeah, so that is the back-to-back there. Let me map out the rest of the, path. So first, bottom top. First, bottom, top, second. Okay. First, bottom, top, second. First, bottom, top, second. We may not need to come back here, though. Another sunset. Yeah, go ahead and use this, because we're resetting out of this anyway. Use that slight bit of luck advantage I gave you. Okay, so garbage. I guess I'll write down first, bottom, top, second. Ordeal. Garbage. Okay, so... I guess we can turn in the slab in the bottle, and then check out Mirage Tower. Top row. Time to get some XP, huh? Greetings, Psycho. Going pretty well so far. I mean, we don't really care. Cure 4, we don't have access to. Too bad. Falconic! Why? Why Falconic? Why is there no shortcut here? How dare you? Oh yeah, we gotta check the item shop too. Okay, nothing. Falconic is the person that made this challenge seed, for those unaware. Thor hammer. Sure. Would you like the ability to do AoE damage too? I guess. But there's a map edit that only monsters don't put on to activate a shortcut to walk through this town faster. Apparently Falconic is a monster though. Now I know. Okay, let's make sure we've got all the magic we want first. Okay, you did get that. Yeah, pick up a ruse. I mean, we got infinite money. You might as well pick this up if it's an option you care about for any reason. Truman level X-Fur is an option for shenanigans. The fact Chaos does definitely have nuke, means traditional stalling options are not necessarily the strongest. Okay, there's almost no reason we would use that, but again, we've got almost infinite money here, so do whatever. And yeah, this stuff doesn't matter, because we're not going to be level 20. Okay. Alright, we are returning the slab! We got a little potion that confuses enemies. Alright, good work. we got nothing, basically. Alright. Gaia's closer to Mirage, right? I think so. So let's go back up there and save again. We should really have a pro ring right now that we don't have. Do I want to go get that? I don't know where it is. It's at one or two armor shops that I don't remember where. Maybe we'll find one in Mirage. Oh, I didn't do a waterfall yet, either. Also, there is still the rest of Sea Shrine. So I don't know why I was like kind of acting. Oh man, there's even T-Rexes here. Rankelos. So I'm almost wondering, like, the fact we currently have A5 heal potions. How much do we care about the fact we're over cap? I guess I probably don't care. The encounter rate's pretty low. Our luck isn't that bad. 99 potions should be sufficient for the final dungeon, and we'll have a couple of high potions for whatever that's worth too. Cremate. Ageless shield. Okay, I'll make a note in case we end up caring. Mirage 1. Ageless. Ageless -1, sadly. Oh, I need to be healing up after every fight now, don't I? This is in-game area, things are punchy. Alright, what's in greater than, less than here? White shirt. Oh, right, you can't equip it yet, because you're not promoted. We've got the white shirt if they do promote, anyway. There's the pro ring. I guess we don't need the pro cape, right? It's like, that's just worse than the ice shield? The same thing, but doesn't. Well, I mean, the resistance doesn't matter. It's identical to the ice shield, I guess. I mean, okay, I'll just drop the ribbon, right? Either way is fine. High potion. Flame armor +5. So that's 2 less than the opal. It's fairly hard to imagine I care about that, but I don't care about that. And I guess I kind of care about that, but not very much. Finding this armor also makes me less inclined to promote. Okay. Oh, not that one. Dang it. We'll pass on that wooden helmet. Okay, so Mirage 2 has flame armor plus 5 or whatever. I don't remember what it was, so. It's, you know, better than what we had. Oh, wait, where's the... Oh. Okay, is it over here, then? The stairs have been moved in this flag set too, for anyone who has not been following. So, they're not always where you expect them to be. Oh, it's right there. Okay. I guess I saw it, but I missed it. Didn't notice that it was on screen. As you well should be, Cronin. Moving stairs is rude and disorienting. Doesn't seem to be any, unrunnables to care about in these parts. Oh. Wait, how do you even... You can go over... Okay. You can go over here. Like, this is part of the map that you just literally never walk to for any reason, so... Don't, just, like, it is completely tuned out. Doesn't exist. Guaranteed fights just some more Cerberuses. That, I think they natively have Scorch that they cast a lot. They're looking very native. Okay, I'll check the stupidest chest first. Light Axe. I mean, I guess that's worth picking up for the, White Mage. Since harm damages all enemies if cast by a white mage. And we're gonna keep the ribbon on, so there's not really any reason to keep the ice shield over the fire shield. So, all the more reason that we don't care about promoting. That's a very good XP fight if we wanted XP. It is the opposite of what we want, though. Also, wait, this is 9. This is better than this. And better than this. Should just be using that. I'm just going to drop that, too. Okay. We're starting here. Sure. That's fun. Nightmare's snorting at us. I immediately pick up a new opal gauntlet. It's like, did you drop this? You really wanted it, right? XP. Rude. Okay, so... Sky... Top left... 900 XP. First... Bottom, light X... And, we picked up, like, a pro ring. Did we pick up anything else we cared about? Oh, the flame shield. That's all we care about, right? Get the light... Yeah, okay. Is this where the exit stairs are then? No. Okay. They're over here. Yeah, that makes sense. Quick potion. We'll make note of that too. It gives us quite a few, right? Yeah, it puts us at 6, because each one has given us 2. So that means we can use them pretty liberally. Alright, we start down here. Another place that you never go. Okay. We're not seeing unrunnables anywhere so far, which is nice. What's in our greed chests? Just a giant pile of money. And a giant sword. And we also should have probably healed. Yeah, it's starting to feel like that might be the case, Chrono. Run! Run! Okay, seem to all be about 900 XP. We don't actually care about that because it's a Dragon Armor -1, right? And we don't care about the resistances. It's 4 less defense. Yeah, I mean, I guess we just don't care about it. Just further reason to not promote. Oh, we still have, I just remembered, we actually have 3 more chests in Temple of Fiends that are available with the key that we never checked. We didn't actually level up from all of that, because the XP chests don't give very much. Okay, so there's that scouting. we've got 2 XP chests that we've done. Right? Yeah. In the process of full clearing this place. Like, I wish there was more XP chests, because then I'd feel better about doing this method about, you know, min-maxing the XP chests perfectly and stuff. But, like, it's such a small amount that it's not even, like, making much difference. But it might be 1 level. It might be, like, that 1 level difference that, means I get first. Basically, I'm pondering if I want to, like, go ahead and just, make an attempt on Tiamat here, or if I want to, reset. We have looted the vast majority of, treasure now. We've got Waterfall, we got 3 chests at the Temple of Fiends on the right, and, the rest of, Sea Shrine, I think is all that's left. We've long had all of our required items. We really don't care about promoting, so, like, yeah, no reason to actually fight Bahamut there. I don't know, it's break time, so I'm gonna take a break. What do people in chat think? Should I go back through that dungeon to get slightly less XP? Or should I go ahead and make an attempt on Tiamat and see if I can just start finishing this run out? It doesn't take that long to go back through, but I don't know. Feel free to voice opinions. We'll be back shortly. See you soon, everybody. Alrighty, we return. Apparently chat has no opinions. Do I have an opinion? And the chat was supposed to decide for me. I could reset. Like, we've already made one concession. Do we really want to make two concessions? I don't actually know what do it means. Does do it mean reset? Or just make another concession? It's like I'm starting to think we might be able to go without getting much more XP. But still not shorten. I feel bad interrupting that song. Alright, fine. Reset has happened. I'm gonna go get my loot and get out. The, like, 2 more levels or whatever would make a pretty big difference for our White Mage's survivability. 200 health instead of 170 is pretty good. Okay, nothing on this floor that was important. There was just the AG shield, but that doesn't matter. Like, we've got better. Alright, I believe there was something we cared about here. Let's see. Flame armor. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the white shirt, which we probably are not actually going to care about. And the high potion that we might. Oh yeah, there's another pro ring coming. Forgot about that. That's okay. We want both. And shit. Get this wooden helmet this time. I was about to go the normal route. Okay, cut myself. We're going this way. In this godforsaken corner of this screen. Scorching. Scorch is definitely one of the least scary things when you have a fire resistance. Okay, on this floor, I guess we'll pick up the light axe down here. Like, I don't think we care that much about it, but it might help us in a fight or two in a Temple of Fiends or something. And then left side, I think. Flame shield was maybe on the right. Okay. We'll find out. I'll go left first, I guess. So we want to pick up that pro ring. Which, like I said, we should have bought from a shop at some point, but that's fine. We can get it now instead. Slime! Okay. Bottom right was a quick potion, so I guess we'll grab that, and otherwise we don't care. And then I guess we just get out. Eventually, we will have to make progression and kill a boss. I mean, I guess Vampire is kind of a boss. We killed Vampire. Which is actually good, right? Like, we have that killed early when it's not worth a bunch of extra XP. I mean, in theory, we kind of want to do this backwards anyway. So I certainly could go ahead and make a Tiamat option, or attempt rather. Not that hard to go back through what we just did if we need to again. And we do have a dragon sword for Tiamat slaying and a Bane sword. Like, we could just go into Tiamat and go Bane sword, Bane sword, Bane sword, Bane sword, and just try to poison her. Which ain't the worst idea. There's no other, Okay, we've got a ruse spell on Dekka that they can cast at least 3 times. So I don't think we care about picking up the ruse stick, is what I'm saying, because we got the defense sword for Dono here. They can use that to cast ruse on themselves with. Oh yeah, that was the other reason, yeah. So if I could get the life spell on my fighter, that's the biggest benefit of promoting, probably, right? That would be the most helpful thing, because like the armor difference doesn't even really matter. Because all of the knight armor rolled lower than the fighter armor did. So yeah, we gain access to probably this life spell. I don't even know if we do, because it depends on which slot it's in. And the white wizard could wear the... Well, the opal's better than the white shirt anyway. So... that doesn't help. Yeah, literally, doesn't... it's not any, better to promote. Okay, so there was nothing we wanted here. There's XP up top. So, yeah, we don't want to promote. We... have no other required fights that we know about. I mean, I guess there would be none, right? Unless somehow... like, no, the encounter tables, like... we can abuse the encounter table. We can avoid unrunnable fights before the Temple of Fiends. So I don't think there's really much downside to taking Tiamat out now. Gonna go ahead and use top y'all off, because it's gonna get scarier. And this area that we're about to go into has more encounters than anywhere else in the game, so there's 9 encounters in the table instead of 3 in this section. Oh! There's that too. I missed that flag. Okay. So it goes. Not necessarily that likely to have nuke, because we know 2 of the Temple of Fiend bosses do have nuke. All the more reason that we want to do Tiamat first, though, because we want to kill this war mech before we get extra level up requirements from everyone else, you know? Extra XP bonuses from defeating the other fiends. But yeah, this is a guaranteed war mech fight that we have to take out here. Ice 2's fine. We're very low health. Alright, yeah, perfect. Start punching. Start punching. We probably should have put the temper gauntlets on, or the Vorpal sword, or both. Yeah, I should have thought about that more before I started. Okay, here's a thing. We've got 6 of these. Yeah, I can use one here. Yeah, ruse yourself so if they decide to hit you, you've also got max evasion. Okay, still hitting pretty good with that Sun Sword there. Alright. Easy peasy. Big old pile of XP there, but that's mandatory. I don't think I'm gonna look at if the level ups were good or not. We took out the fight. That's good enough, I think. Let's do the same to Tiamat now. But yeah, the guaranteed warback didn't actually realize that we were gonna have that level anyway. I don't think I would have taken the ghost fight, or kept that ghost fight in hindsight if we've got the guaranteed warback fight here, but... So we're like half a level higher than I would like to be right now. Oh, throw that on. That's gonna have 71 attack against Tiamat here. We haven't seen a Maza yet. I mean, like, we've got a Vorpal +5 and Sun +6 and stuff, like, so we're mostly fine otherwise, but... I don't know if I'm dragon hitting or bane sorting. I'm gonna have that equipped either way. Might as well. I don't think there's anything else to sub out. Oh, other than Temper. Did we want Temper? I mean, Warmech is scarier than Tiamat, and we didn't need it for them. Like, this really shouldn't be that scary. I'm gonna go ahead and get the evasion out. Like, when we've got double ribbon, there's just not that much that Tiamat 1 can throw at us, I feel like. So even the one bit of evasion I'm fairly happy about, which kind of inclines me to just fight. Bainsword's certainly more stylish. Well, that's only 113. She is tanky. Alright, you know what? Bane time. Bane time. Poison smoke terminated? No. Okay, try to call it. Try to call it. There it is. There it is. Called it one early. Technically, we could leave without lighting this orb. That is a way that I could properly min-max it even further. Oh, I should have, yeah, I'm gonna use one anyway. Just to restore the, magic charges if it matters. The sea has been very benign with its one encounter, so I'm just gonna go down. Because we still, you know, we can't save on the overworld, so I have to get somewhere to, save here. It's so much grit. I mean, we'll want the Coral Sword against Kraken. I guess we can Bane them too if we wanted. Yeah, I guess the downside of having something already dead is that, like, we now really don't want to take any random unrunnable encounters, but that's fine. We can manage that as necessary. There's the Xcal +5. Oh, right. Trying to actually give me a reason to promote. I see how it is. Yeah, like the settings are to make the stuff chunky, but even so, they are exceptionally high. Starting me over here. Are there even chests on this floor? That's where I normally start. I don't think there are, right? This just loops through over here. It's a -1 to +6, I believe. Alright, if I do promote, I do want it. I think I've got the room, right? Because this is worthless. We don't need that. The Sun Sword's just better. It's another +6, though. Amazing. I guess. Yeah. We'll be thorough about it. We'll attempt to be thorough about it. Well, I mean, like, yeah. Like, I don't care what's in this chest. I don't want it, I think, is how that works. Like, it needs to be, like, a Masa +4 at least, I think, is the only thing I cared about that I would take here. It's a katana +6! Can't actually use it, but it is a, another Omega weapon, which is funny. We're gonna be resetting anyway, so that's why I don't care about burning my good stuff there. Oh, I guess we did find the Opal shield if we end up wanting it. I'll make a note. I won't necessarily even pick it up again. See on the way to Kraken somewhere. Opal shield. It seems like it probably makes enough sense to just clear and then reset. Rather than reset now. These cursed checks down here. The checks where I lost first place in the Duckling Derby. By making the correct choice, to be clear. If a slightly worse player would have won. It's always the funny way it can work out like that sometimes. Basically, I lowered my chances of winning by 4% to raise my chances of winning by 10%. It seems like we're getting a lot of encounters. That's because several of these chests have trap tiles in front of them with guaranteed encounters. Okay, so that's this room, right? Yeah. Okay. And there's nothing else on this floor, just the exit here, right? Okay. Just long enough that I'm second guessing myself. And this is just our walk to the end, right? Yeah, okay. Let's do it again with, now with fewer ghosts. Walk in front of that door. Block one encounter step. Okay, already forgot which way, given the, it's up here, right? Yeah. I think the, was the shield just in one of these? Yeah, okay. I don't know if the encounters are different on this final floor, but if they are, we were happy to get that back-to-back there. Promoting is almost definitely going to cost a, like, at this point, especially since if I'm promoting afterwards, it's gonna be worth, like, 2 levels, even where we're at, I think. Because it's buff Bahamut. Like, it's worth a lot of XP. We really don't want to promote. Come back, fiend of the water! So we don't get the privilege of little cat ears. No, we're not at the lowest amount we can find. We're not that far off, but we're not at the lowest. We have one ghost fight that wasn't necessary, and 1 or 2 3 wizard packs in Earth Cave that were not strictly necessary. I probably wouldn't have taken those if I had noticed that Warmech was guaranteed. Like, I think I would have reset on those if I knew Warmech was guaranteed. But since I didn't think Warmech was guaranteed, I figured we wanted to at least be like level 13 or 14 anyway. So I needed a little XP, so it was worth avoiding the hassle of resetting there. But, like, that's gonna effectively represent, like, half a level for us at this point, so it's not a lot. There's very little loot that we actually could want here, but there is still a Masa outstanding, so that could be better. Better restart the entire thing. I think that counts as a second attempt at that point. It's softer set than new. It's still part of the same run. Take this, 9G. Good work, robot. Okay, I shouldn't even bother walking this out. That's all garbage. Okay, continuing to proceed backwards. So do carry next and then lit. We've got a river down here. Yeah, might as well hard reset that. Okay, so... yeah, it was off the hard reset before from the same place, right? So we want to get in fights on this floor. Or, wait, it was... the next floor? No, it's this... it's this floor. This floor. I think I'm remembering this correctly from last time anyway. How do we avoid the fires? Okay, guess not. We'll try the floor before then. I guess I don't actually mind hitting some regular tiles then if we want to get in fights on this floor anyway. Our fighter can kind of survive a nuke now. White mage even rarely can. So it's not like I exactly hate having those levels. And we were getting most of it anyway, like I said, from the War Mech. The fact that we fought War Mech first, though, is still going to be pretty huge, potentially. Because that means we're getting minimum XP from the War Mech. Whereas if we fought it after having, like, already killed Lich and, like... if we kill all the other three, then War Mech's worth, like, triple the XP or whatever, right? Like... so... despite it catching us by surprise, it was still probably overall a benefit compared to the average opponent. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to, like, did I want another weapon on? No, too late now. Whatever. Do whatever you want. Yeah, I think I still have that coral sword equipped, don't I? I do. I can see the color of the sword. I'm gonna try to mute you, Kiri. Silenced. Kiri is actually weak against status, so despite her having very high magic resist, you can pull off a something like mute or confuse on her, which can be a good low-level strat. We don't need that, to be clear. Okay, just whatever. It doesn't work on the next carry, though. Unfortunately. I mean, it works at, you know, 1.5% chance or whatever. The guaranteed War Mech is interesting. Because it does guarantee us quite a bit of XP. Oh, that's my screen. But yeah, I think my main hope is that other people didn't realize they should run the bosses backwards. There are unrunnables in here. I don't know if I did a hard reset just now or not. Should have been paying a little more attention. Not that it's like a big deal. It just means we have to do it again if I miss, right? A little more bat murdering. I mean, we're still gonna be like level 17 with only 2 heroes with a long Temple of Fiends. It's not like, for reference, like, to be comfortable in game with like a 4-person party, usually want to be like level, let's say 22 to 25, something like that. Oh, I guess the exit's not gonna be here now. I guess we didn't actually figure out where the exit was on this floor. Okay, let me find out where the exit is. And let me switch off of this coral sword. Which I'm gonna forget to do when we reset. I mean, it's only 2 wizards, is the thing. 700 XP, but it's 2 wizards that are boosted, you know? Okay, so we want to get the 2 encounters right before this floor. And the exit with the swap stairs is going to be over here? Yeah. Okay. And then this one we start up here and then go to Lich's place like normal from there, right? That's a very small amount of XP. But we've already made too many consolidations? Too many, that word. I even said it earlier, but it's, I'm blanking on it now. Consolations. We've made too many consolations already. Concessions is probably even better. Yes. Do we want to check the, Oh, do we need it, do we... Because I'm trying to think, I think the next 2 floors might have the same encounter table. So it's possible we want to hit our next 3 encounters right here. I guess that's what I was planning on anyway, right? Because this is where we hit the, Yeah, so I guess that fits the plan. We just hit the double encounter sooner than I was expecting, or, like, it's longer to go before the next set of encounters that I expected, but... such that we maybe should... Well, we already know this floor is safe, so this is fine. It's just annoying. Oh, was this on the third? This might be on the loop... No, that's not on the big loop back. Oh, but it might be on the loop back on the... Okay, apparently we could have... Oh, these tiles are safe. Oh, these tiles are safe. Okay. Yes. Also, there's wizards here. Okay. But no, that took a million years because those tiles directly around the rod lock are actually safe tiles that don't have encounters on them. The tiles that you can use the rod on. Okay. Do any of these list, the... Like, this is just gonna be the, overworld encounter zones, right? Yeah, that doesn't, list our encounter zones for them. That's world map still. Might be on this one. This one often has a lot of good info. It's probably in this big text document too, but that sort of thing is a little harder to read there. This is just a big list of the monsters here, though. It's not, Okay. Looks like all of these have different tables. So there's the wizards there, there's wizards here. There's not on the final floor. We can get away with just killing 2 wizards. Like, it's probably not even enough to affect our level, but it might. I don't think any of those others were unrunnable, probably. See, I think it's just the wizard packs that we worry about, and they're on B3 and B4. Do we have enough of a run to make it from basement 2 to basement 5 with out hitting encounters if we do it on the loop back? Probably? Like, we didn't ever go and, like, perfectly map our encounter table here, because doing it by feel has mostly been fine here. So here's first encounter of our first run through. In this floor we should hit our second and third back to back. Okay, we're gonna be spending a lot of time on this floor if, So I guess are they in different spots on the different... Because, it was the... There's only 3 encounters in each area that are, like, listed, basically, because of the, encounter rate set by the, randomizer settings here. So, we basically... We go a medium amount of distance, then there's the first encounter, and then, like, a short to medium amount of distance, then there's 2 encounters immediately next to each other, then a pretty decent gap, and then it'll loop through that again, and then it'll loop through it backwards. And I think the longest distance is if we loop through it backwards, then we get to that single encounter, and then we wait for it to go all the way back to the single encounter again. I could just try to book it through. Whatever. Yeah, let's just do one where I try to book it straight through where I know exactly where I'm going. So we hit these 2 back to back. Like, there's quite a big gap between the back to back and then the next single again. I say exactly where I'm going, like... I'm going this way... I don't know if going right is faster or if going down is fewer steps. Yeah, then we hit the first one here already. Oh no, this is interesting. This is interesting. Okay, I can go back up to the previous floor now. No, this works, this works. I think I've got enough steps. Because on the floor before this encounter that we just hit was the bad one, but on this floor, the next ones are the bad ones. So we go back here. Now we hit the 2 bad ones back to back. Yes? Although it still might catch us because the loop back. Should have made sure we didn't have the extra steps here at the end. But... I think this is a big enough gap. It might not work. It would definitely work if it was the first run through the deck, but since it's the one where it loops back upon itself, it may happen too soon. But oh god, took. Okay, made it to this floor. We should be good. That's close. That extra 2 or 4 steps I took there was not ideal. I don't think anything's gonna be unrunnable here. Okay, good. And I guess we're gonna hit the one other one right before we hit Lich, or right after, probably? Maybe there's a little more gap here than I anticipated. Could be. Okay, stop respecting Lich. I still haven't swapped my weapon, I don't think? I don't know. But Lich doesn't deserve respect. Yep, still got that Coral Sword on. When Sun Sword would have, like, probably one-shot them. That's okay. Okay, the wizards wouldn't have been enough to level up, but... Is that still what we want as a default against anything that we're actually fighting? So we'll adjust for each boss, really. But, okay. Having a mastery of the encounter table, pay it off there. Let's hard reset. Okay, so... Is, the Dwarf Jock or Canary a lot closer to Temple of Fiends? There is easier. Oh, it's kind of weird either way, but yeah, let's just go here. So we end up with only 3 high potions. We've got a remaining 5 quick potions, 6 ruse potions, and we are level 17. We might be required to be level 17 at this point, but I forget if the Fiend refights give you a little bit of XP or not. We've used up like all of our heals almost. They don't sell them here. Okay. Oh. Need to go find some heal potions. Now the creeps are running away from me! Also, I'm still running away from them. Also, that's still happening. Oh, you don't have an item shop? Okay. I just need to restock my heal potions, okay? We could fight the pirates now. Is it 99? Like, we've got double ribbon. Like, I don't care about having more piercing softs, so nothing else really matters here. Okay. So, I'm gonna save at Canaria. We're gonna check the locked chests in the Temple of Fiends real quick. Off chance there's more high potions or Amaza chilling over there. Which I think is about all we can care about now. But there could be. Cloak potion, so close. But I don't think we're gonna need more of those. Like, we've got the defense sword, and Dekka can cast a ruse directly. Okay, let's talk to our bats again. Carrie is pretty wimpy, but does have a nuke. So just kind of rush down Carrie. Probably do pretty standard, kind of take it slow with Tiamat and Kraken. Tiamat has the Cure 4 spell. At least I assume that's what Can Heal means. We've got a good amount of HP. Lich is utterly garbage. And Chaos is scary. don't like the scariness of chaos, I must say. Not a big fan. Do we have an exit spell now, by the way? We do. Orb. So there is a guaranteed Mausoleum on the last floor, or I guess the penultimate floor of the game. That's a long walk that we could go get before we fight Tiamat 2 and then Chaos. Which seems not that important. Like, I kind of assume Vorpal's gonna be better against Chaos, and the element specific's going to be better against all of the other bosses, so I don't think we really care about a Masa. Like, I might be wrong, maybe Masa's still better if it's +5 or +6 or whatever. But, like, I don't think we really care that much about chests, so, I mean, let's just do a first attempt, I guess. There's not really much reason not to here. And, helps me remind, because I don't remember where to go anyway. Let's see. I want to say this is correct. This feels correct. Yeah, okay. We can check these couple of chests here. Ooh, okay, so this is a guaranteed fight and there's nothing we can do about that. Oh, you've got Thor. Yeah, you can use Thor hammer here. Lightning still did not do much damage. So I wonder how many this can be between on the count of enemies. We have 4 waters this attempt. That gets us to level 20, oh god! The XP boost is so much! So, yeah, that being like 1 less enemy or something might matter quite a bit. Interesting. Kinda, let's see. I guess this is just easy to check, right? Yeah, this is pretty easy to check. So I will. Like it might be like a 4 to 6. It might be a 2 to 4. Like I'm thinking it's a 2 to 4 or a 3 to 6. But we can check. We can check. Although I don't know if I'll be able to actually tell if it's the right one checking this way, so this might not be the best way to go about it. Okay, that's air. That's 1 to 3 waters, so we just hit 4. We know that's not it. Might have been the B-side of that one. Makes some sense. probably not any of these. I think these are all the early stuff. Yeah. Okay, so look at the B-sides. So these are the different formations that the enemies can appear in. Three to 6. Okay, so 4 is a reasonable roll. Seeing how many waters, because we have a guaranteed water fight on a trap tile. So I think that's the one, right? Yeah. Okay, so it's 3 to 6. So 5 or 6 is probably right out. Let's see, that was 10,000 XP, so they're about 2,500 each. So yeah, 6 might be enough to actually give us one more level. I'm gonna check the XP table too while we're at it. So that, yeah, I figured that would be right here, so... We're at level 20 with 32,000 XP. Oh, it's not accounting the, boost here. Scale. So 3 times less than what that says. No, that's still more XP than we have. Or no, that's, I think that is how much XP we have. 32,165. Okay, that implies that we just barely leveled up. So if we fight only 3, we could have 1 less level, probably. Although, depends if the refights give us XP, which I think they might, but I don't remember. Yep, that is correct, Shinigami. There are also airs that have the same sprite, but kind of more pinkish whitish highlight there. Okay, so yeah, I think if I'm reading that correctly, if we only fought 3 waters, we'd be at level 19 rather than 20. So that's definitely something to keep in mind today. But this is still a first walk down, so it can kind of be considered a scouting run. See where we're at. And kind of see where we end up hitting some unrunnables. It won't necessarily map out all of the unrunnables, but... Since a next attempt through here will be on a different encounter timing, because we won't be checking the side chests to start next time. So double on this floor is fine. Sun swords on. So no respect for you. Yeah, we do get XP there. So that's 2,500. So kind of to be determined if that water matters or not. Is Carry 2 actually weak against ice or not? No. Okay. Oh wait, oh yeah, it's a magical mage. Does Ware target that? And I threw the Ware in the dumpster, but the Ware's base stats are so bad that it was probably correct to dumpster that anyway, but... Still have the aquatic and the dragon there. So... Does this mean Vorpal for Kiri? Yeah, because I don't think she's gonna have that much armor. Although, well, the armor is where Vorpal actually excels, to be fair. With the high crit rate that breaks through armor. So, a little close. Could kinda see it either way. But I do think the plan is to not really respect her and just try to burn down. So, I think that's fine. You do have nuclear. Rude, but that does mean it's not later. Which I do like. One more hit or so. Oof. See you later. It was one more hit. So there's that. If the next two are worth about 2,500 each, 4 waters might be fine. I guess that should be right here and what I was just looking at anyway, right? Like, it's not gonna be accurate, but it's gonna be the same. Yeah, okay, so they're all the same. They're just, 2,000 each for the refights, so... It's... the 2,500 per person, with all the increases there. So I think that means 4 waters is fine, as long as there's no other unrunnables I have to worry about. But I'm gonna finish the scouting run. I mean, I guess this is just an attempt, then, if 4 waters is fine. Although losing White Mage this early is unlikely to be a good thing. Yeah. Palatable thing. Okay, we do... Oh, I forgot to switch the weapon, though. Alright, let's continue throwing the run. Got the wrong weapon on. Definitely want the aquatic slayer here. And I also technically want my fighter in the 3rd slot for 10 damage. Good work, good work. The 3rd slot thing is pretty cheeky and doesn't matter that much, but it just means that due to the way the RNG tables work, it makes it a little more likely you get stuck in a loop where the enemy keeps just missing you and you dunk on them sort of thing. So it's 2,600 each. Okay, so if we get that again, it's fine. Yeah. Okay, so 4 waters is fine. 5 waters bad, 4 waters fine. And I guess I'm just gonna switch to the Dragon Sword now, so I don't forget. Okay, so Kyr's not at the front of their spell table. We do enough damage that we don't really care that much if they Kyr anyway. Dragon Sword's putting in work here. There's the Kyr. Okay. Let's try again. I mean, we care if they nuclear. If we die against Chaos, we also get to scout out their spell table a little bit, so we know like when they're going to nuke and stuff. Okay, so I think we got just little enough XP. If we'd caved and taken that that 2 wizard fight that was annoying us in Earth Cave, we would have 1 more level. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. Okay. Oh wait, well now's the wrong time, because I need to use a bunch of potions. Let me do that first. Okay. Oh, Vorpal is promotion only. Forgot that Vorpal was promotion only. So that means Sun Sword's the best, right? 44, 48, 28. Unless I need the crit. The Dragon Sword does have more, but a lot less otherwise. Yeah, I assume we die here, but... I guess Sun's the best then. Okay. I mean, we do have 500 health. So we could even survive multiple nukes. And we know they don't have a Cure 4. There's a nuclear, though. Is also in their table. Don't love that. Swirl. Okay. Not great. Blizzard's more okay. Fire 3's great. Get that fast attacking's the best. Temper. Rob, that means they're getting closer to their nuke, which we can currently survive. Okay, don't use the other high potion yet. Do They've got a lot of health. Let's do one more Temper after this. Where are we at? 670? Okay. And then hold attack. We're level 21, right? Great. Alright. Higher than I thought we'd end up being, but like, it was almost entirely unavoidable. I think the optional XP we got wasn't enough for a full level, given that we were at this razor margin here, right? Like I feel like we took about 1,600 and like we would have needed to have like 6,000 less to get one less level. Sure, yeah. Ty is the current first. Yeah, I can't imagine you can get, like, you can get fractionally lower. Like I said, we had one decent-sized ghost pack. I want to say that was worth, like, 1,500 XP. And then 2 small wizard packs, which were worth, like, let's say 350 each. So, like, let's even round that up to 3,000 XP. That's still not enough to get one less level. I feel a little less clever just because, like, the most important thing was knowing that Warmech was required and fighting it before you fought any other bosses. And I didn't actually realize required Warmech flag was on. But everything else we did I liked. So yeah, that's 42 quote minutes is our submission for that. Okay, yeah, let's submit. I'll look at the leaderboards. So we were level 21, and XP's always split, so that means we were level 42 on the combo. Given that that's the case, it feels a little weird to double it, but that's okay. Okay, so Wild Him also got the 42. Here's what the leaderboards look like. So, not bad. I can't imagine it's possible to get 40. Okay, well, I also wasn't counting the water reduction. I should check. It might be possible to get 40. I don't know if having one less water is enough, though. That's, about 2,500. Oh, that makes it close. 5,000. That does actually make it close. Let's see. This will go close enough, I think. Okay, so let's see here. That's how it works, Katana. Yep. Yep. That is how it's measured. Let me switch to a playlist here. No, Katana, because XP is given to duds with the flag settings. Oh, that's really close. Pure minimum. So I guess it'd be... $2,700. Divided by 3 because of this chrono. So given the scaling, that's how much XP was needed for that level. This is showing from the previous, so I should actually be looking at this one, right? Ooh. If it was the other one, I think it was possible. With this one, not sure. We did have, like, about, like, 350, 370 XP. Let's say 370. 370 XP. Let's say it's about 2,500. I'll round up slightly if we had one less water. I want to say that Ghost Pack was worth about that much, and the Wizard Packs were worth about that much. Interesting. We could check the VODs, actually, and we wouldn't even have to do another run to see if my theory is possible there. Like, we could just add up at those key parts. The wizards in Earth Cave, the one less water in Temple of Fiends, the Ghost Pack in our first visit to Sea Shrine. Because we did min our Wizard Pack in Ice Cave, I think, right? We got 3. Like, we were ready to settle for 4, but we got, or even 5, I think, but we got the 3 there. So that one was minimum. And that was... Wait, was that even required? Was there anything we needed in Earth Cave? Because if that wasn't required, then level 20 is possible. That's where the canal was. Canal was in Earth Cave. Okay, that was required. Okay. We did min the vampire, yeah, because we killed it before we'd killed any of the bosses. Yep. It's easily something I could have missed. That was actually part of why I decided to keep the extra wizards that I had fought there. Because it's like, okay, well, we probably need a little XP anyway, and I'd have to redo this whole dungeon and clear everything again, because I want to kill the lich, or the vampire early, and yeah.